But in you. Hey, how's it going? I hope you're feeling well tonight. Grab yourself a drink, maybe a snack. And let's start this thing. Since my art skill weren't up to par last time, I decided to or haven't decided anything. I haven't gotten back to finish the drawing yet. But it's all good eventually. Hey Han, how's it going? I wasn't too sure about what I wanted to do tonight, but I have all this sanity laying around, and I have these EX stages that I should do. Maybe I should do these? I'm not sort of entirely sure if this is exactly what I want to do. Because, like, we have options, right? I can still play League. I can play Legends of Runeterra as well. I think I've gathered like quite a good chunk of resources, and I could, you know, try playing against actual people, not just against the computer in the Path of Legends, the single player roguelike mode. Don't want to start hearing some nonsense about the CM news, not worth the risk. What do you mean? I'm not aware of any news and any simping or anything. The only news that's come to mind that I remember is related to like the character from W's side story. I don't remember what his name is. Hödinger?
Doctor.
Master Steward reporting in. I'm glad to be working.
But yeah, in any case, I think that I might play a little bit of Arknights to begin with, and then I could switch games. I think that works as well. But that really depends on how the EX stages go. This is a little unpredictable. I mean, of course, I am extremely skillful at the game. And I can beat any stage given enough time and practice, but yeah, the EX stages are a bit special in how much trial and error they require. But we'll see. Might be not as difficult as I imagine it being.
This place too will return to its primordial form.
Kitcha, Doc.
But yeah. As you can see, I'm also sort of kind of not perfectly keeping up with everything anymore.
Resources received.
Have a bunch of tired operators that I need to swap out. I'm missing out on sanity fairly frequently. As in, I don't log in exactly each 12 hours. But yeah, I've been playing this game for a while, so... And once you sort of collect the operators that you're looking for, then it's kind of difficult to sort of keep in it. Especially when it's event after event after event, and you need to be here in order to, and you need to like at least order the stages in order to get the rewards. But also when it comes to the EX stages, you need to spend time actively playing and clearing the whole thing. That is quite a commitment. But it's sort of a common trend with many games that rely on you staying in them. Many gacha games are this way.
The newbies are intimidated by me, you say? That's only natural.
Wow.
But yeah,
What a big room.
I was
Look at
actually
so many
sort of
people in here.
thinking
What
that,
am
I
doing
might be in the
today?
mood for a little bit of Genshin. I kind of miss the world a
And
little
I
bit.
let my beauty sleep in here.
But then I remember why I don't play that game, and I just say that, nah,
I shall keep watch here.
probably not worth it.
Excuse me. Are we accommodating a mercenary here? Or is this how roads are?
ペンギン急便の宿舎よりずっと大きいよ。
Looks like there's a lot of good hiding places here in this room.
True.
Is there anyone else here?
But yeah, even this process is a
Nice
little
room you
sort
got
of
here.
laborious and
Let's
monotonous.
see what sticks out the most.
I hear some people have like a proper rotation setup, and they use like spreadsheets
ドクター君のそば
to
が
map out
一番居心地
which
がいいわ。
operator is supposed to go
Is
where
this room
and at what
protected
time.
against electrical discharge?
And then if you keep to that schedule,
It'll
you
stay here
are
from now on then.
being extremely efficient with your resources and everything,
All right, let's take a breather.
and you know exactly how to
Just don't throw fireballs at me. okay?
reshuffle the operators for optimal performance of your base and everything.
Doctor.
I would love to buy some sugar. Audio rocks aren't really worth, and I think I have plenty of devices still, but we'll see. But yeah, I have plenty of sanity left over. Hey Shigeki, how's it going? The land is flat but extremely fertile. I see how it is. But yeah, over here I actually completed everything, or I got all the business and setups. So I'm not even sure if you need to begin any more shifts if it's related to anything. Box? Oh, right, the this thing. You need it for box, but it's just 2 resources. Is it that impactful? Also, let me show you the auto that I set up for SL8 and the reason why I was asking if it can be any faster. 2 resources that saves your sanity. Well, yeah, but did you really need them to begin with? Also, handhold me.
My drones are ready, Doctor. Should I scout ahead?
Well, what do you need help with? I wonder.
Don't worry.
Clear EX8 with suicide nades.
Poison.
I mean, I'm not familiar with the set of operators that you're working with, and I haven't played EX8 myself, so I'm not sure if I'm qualified.
Honey to me. Poison to you.
Can you tell me about EX8 and how difficult it is?
Honey to me. I hear someone.
You're more than copium qualified. I'm not sure what that means. As in, do you mean to say that I have some actual skill in the game and everything? Just kidding about the handle. I mean, I was thinking about it, and I thought that, what if I start scamming my viewers and saying that, oh, 1 sub equals 1 handhold. So if you sub to the channel, then I'm okay with, you know, performing a service, so to say. I'm gonna head to sleep, you're so sleepy. I mean, honestly, good idea. I've also kind of felt that recently. Maybe it's the weather, or maybe it's the abhorrent sleep schedule that I have, but yeah.
Here I go.
It's important to keep up the energy levels.
Monster. With me.
Yeah, everything is going according to plan. But yeah, it takes a while to chunk down Dolly.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Yeah, it's like... Also, I usually do the autos on my tablet, and it has this auto screen lock feature that is triggered after like some time of activity. And no other stage, not even 4-4, triggers it, but this one does. Yeah, this thing takes tons of time. But at least the music for the event is funky, so that is certainly good. But yeah, the EX stages. Depends. I might be over hyping them in terms of difficulty. You never know. They can get tricky sometimes. But also the operators that I have They're already leveled, and they are quite good. And they fit my playstyle somehow.
From me. Oh, but
Oh, I'm close to a level up as well, so I'll need to spend even more time farming.
Until I see everyone back home safe
Oh
and
no.
sound.
The farm is real. Okay, let's see. And I'm also low-key curious about the CN news and what everyone is so horny about. Okay, let's clear up the squads because I don't remember what's here, and I don't necessarily remember what we'll need. I mean, in this case, just having a Zima seems sufficient. Siege may not even be necessary. And let's take our saber anyway. A sniper, a couple of casters. Maybe 2 snipers better. I can take Kaltza too. Spectre usually helps, Scotty usually helps, Arena usually helps.
Don't care if I'm leading or following.
So it's like one of the more... I have like a bunch of default choices that I tend to gravitate towards whenever I'm going into like a random stage.
Let's go.
All these lost souls on the
I think something's not quite right with the textures, but I'm not really sure what it is.
My rule is to balance your lives.
These sheep are just jumping in.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
My toxicant is ready. Poison kiss.
Maybe we can first try it, who knows.
How rude. Didn't I tell you not to get the
Poison kiss.
Get lost.
Maybe you're supposed to defeat these way faster.
I'm heading. What are you scared of?
Oh, and also you probably want a medic or something.
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
What about a stun? Oh, a stun deals with them. That's actually great to know. So if you stun these guys, they just drop into the box or
Leaving so soon?
into the hole, and then you're actually
Ready
good.
to face death on the battlefield.
Maybe Dio could help.
My weapon chooses its worthy wield. For power and glory!
Utilizing some stuns seems to be helpful.
Get lost.
But yeah, there's a lot of them piling up on a single tile. So it's a good thing I got the Mossima. It definitely slows them down. And deals massive AoE damage.
Don't worry. My poison is not contagious. Honey to me.
Poison to you.
I'm not sure if I'll want more ranged operators to deal with everything.
For power and glory!
Could you even leave?
I think this is going to be just enough. But yeah, a little close for sure.
Will slowly burn your life.
But interesting.
Please guide these lost souls to peaceful enlightenment.
But that was the first try clear. But it wasn't an EX2. Just the second stage. But yeah, it looks like the key is range damage slash AoE damage. And if you got that, then you're doing pretty good.
Them out all at once. Get lost.
My toxicant is ready. Are you hallucinating?
And I probably want my vanguards earlier.
Spineless scumbags.
And maybe blues should have been a little bit further back. But maybe we're fine?
Duh. What are you scared of?
Not sure.
Poison to you.
Get lost.
But let's try. Should be just as good.
Poison
But yeah, they hang long enough
My toxins will slowly burn
to not be a
your
huge
life
issue.
away.
For power and glory!
Maybe deploying for Mastema further back is actually a good thing.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Poison kiss.
Because then the sheep will stack up even more.
Poison kiss.
I'm heading into the thick of it. I'm heading into the thick of it.
Hey Tenesio, how's it going?
Toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Just casually doing the EX stages. I've cleared this one in practice mode first try, so now doing it for real. But the key seems to be range damage slash AoE damage, and so as long as you have that, everything should be fine.
Honey to me.
And so just relaxing.
Poison to you.
I heard that there are some news on the Chinese server that people are horny about. So I wondered if you know what that is, or if you're aware at all.
Are you hallucinating?
Is this not going to be enough?
Are you hallucinating?
It was just enough the previous try. What changed? Is my positioning impacting this that much? Wow.
Rough.
Okay, I'll put Mastermo in the front then. Weird. But yeah, game mechanics, a smallest change in the positioning of the operators can lead to quite a big
Spineless scumbags.
difference. Or can make a big difference.
Don't worry. Honey to me.
Bring it on, bastards!
Can change a lot how the stage plays out.
Are you hallucinating? Are you hallucinating?
I saw the stage first time with this long passage in the middle and lone tail at the right. Only one thought in my head.
Poison
As in
kiss.
exactly that, to deploy someone with AoE damage over there. I think that makes sense. Oh, Ifrit.
Are you hallucinating?
That is also a perfect conclusion. Yeah.
Are you hallucinating?
But also a little cringe for the developers to design stages with a very specific operator in mind.
Poison
I know that you can borrow her from as a support unit, but still.
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
my toxins will slowly
But yeah,
burn
a
them
safer
out
choice
away.
would be for me to bring an extra ranged operator to make sure that nothing slips through.
My toxins will slowly
But Ifrit is
burn
definitely
your life away.
a very solid choice for this stage, I think. Flame Sheep may be stunned and fall to the ground. Well, true, yeah.
Oh, your
Equipment
arts
exists for a
aren't
reason.
working.
It's just that before
How can that
I used the
be?
equipment for other means.
Poison kiss.
Or maybe I did use it before to stun the majority of the sheep. I forget. You can also use someone who can stun aerial units. I'm not sure. What operators can stun aerial units? That sounds very specific. Like extremely specific. I can't name even one operator off the top of my head that can do that. Because Raiden Shogun over here only disables special abilities.
Oh? What a surprise.
What pain.
Oh, and it's an arts sheep. Wonderful. None of these are fountains either. And I might want a second medic.
Commence treatment.
But yeah, Calcit will do perfectly, I think.
Monster. With me.
Oh, and it's aerial, alright. Wasn't expecting that, but we'll deal with it, should be fine.
My toxicant is ready.
A crew soldier, Texas soldier that will hit defender from lingering echoes. I see. But yeah, thanks for the list. Because I really don't use those operators at all, and so I just wasn't aware that that's a thing that they can do.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Maybe Arena's supposed to go top lane.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Are you hallucinating?
Yeah, and maybe I'm supposed to use an actual medic.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Honey to me, poison to you.
Let's use Gummy as bait. She's the last operator to be deployed. She should be focused.
Must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
She should soak up the attacks. And then maybe we can just fast forward and everything will be fine. Maybe I'm wrong about the defender, maybe use them too. All I remember is that his name is Cherny. Just like the... Oh, what the hell? The damage is a bit too high over here. That's probably because the operator is standing in the pink mist. That's probably the reason. But yeah, I think his name is Cherny, and that's also the name of the author of many etudes. So when you learn to play piano, this is what you'll probably start with. Small compositions are meant to sort of get you acquainted with the instrument. They sound very nice too. What the hell? Okay, let's see if the same party can clear this stage too. But this looks a little sus. Not gonna lie.
Just wait for us to get back, Doctor.
This looks like pinball, but with sheep.
For power and glory! We'll take them out. My rule is to balance your lives.
The sheep are coming down one by one, and then they shoot down the stage. And also, once again, no fountains. Gonna need some snipers.
Are you hallucinating?
But yeah, the bottles certainly help.
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
Oh no. the ranged row is in danger.
Poison to you.
My weapon chooses. What are you scared of?
That is certainly a problem.
Poison kiss.
Did we get the skateboards too?
Come from the depths of the ocean.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah! My rule is to balance your lives hanging. Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
Let's see if Mastema can help. But this is certainly looking a little rough. Yeah, Bloops is great. For sure.
My rule is
After
to
all the
balance
previous
your
events with
lives hanging.
too many armored enemies.
Duh.
But I was using her anyway. Was that a tactical error?
Poison kiss.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Honey to me. Poison to
Because
Please.
Bloops has arts damage on her poison. So that should be fine.
To balance your lives
And that usually helps with
Hallucinating?
armored enemies for sure. It's just that here, there's way too much pink mist.
My
And it's difficult to do anything.
What are you scared of?
Maybe we're supposed to thin the herd from over here, but then there's ranged attackers as well. So we'll need like a second medic for that spot specifically.
Ready for blood transfusion. My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
That's a little specific. Oh, and now there's a flyer. There's several flyers.
honey to me. Poison to you.
I'm heading into the thick of it. Are you ready?
I have to catch them. I was a little late.
To me. Poison to you.
Ooh. I'm guessing Irene has to be deployed earlier. And in the middle as well. Then he should be able to help. Otherwise it's just an L.
I'm more tired than I thought.
Hmm.
I apologize.
But yeah, also maybe I'm supposed to deploy a little bit further back. That could also help.
Just wait for us to get back up there.
But then the range damage is going to be problematic. Okay, let's just do the same thing. And then we'll deploy Irene behind our front line. And we'll kindly ask him to help us out.
Pain. My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
With clearing the aerial enemies.
Don't worry.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Are you hallucinating?
Call for help immediately if you're injured. My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
My toxins
But yeah, not perfect,
will
but it seems to be
slowly
working.
burn your life away.
Still feels like I'm brute forcing some things, but maybe it's alright.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Honey to me, poison to you.
What are you scared of?
You are the one who woke me.
My toxins will slowly
But yeah, that's why
burn
I
your life
am
away.
a little bit hesitant about playing EX stages. It's like you're never sure. Is it the difficulty of the stage, or is it the fact that you just
My toxins
don't have the right
will
strategy
slowly burn
figured
your
out?
life away.
Is it that you need something very specific, and you need to play in a very particular way in order to beat the stage? What is the issue here? And then there's probably some sort of a medal where you're not supposed to use these bottles or something.
A warrior must be ready to face death. Victory or death!
Even more skateboards.
My weapon chooses its
But yeah,
worthy wielder.
I'm guessing I can also wait with activated Mastema.
Honey to me, poison to you.
Things don't seem too dire. It's the opposite. All medals required to use more soda. Oh, interesting.
Honey to me,
I guess then me spamming it out is actually helping me progress towards the goal. Oh, alright, here come the flyers. Kono dio da!
toxins will slowly burn.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder. I'm heading
Maybe
into
this
the thick
helps.
of it.
As in, saving Mastema's skill until the very last moment. Yeah, I guess timing skill activations is also a factor.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
But yeah, now Siege is not helping that much anymore, and Arene will do a better job here. Archetic is shooting something, so let's activate the skill.
Poison to you.
Boom, boom, boom. And I think this is gonna be a clear. Unless there's something weird hiding in the later part of the stage.
Honey to me.
So yeah, I think these are the last quote-unquote 6 enemies. Hey! How? How's it going?
Poison kiss.
Just playing through some EX stages. This is EX4, I think. And I managed to clear it first try. Just enjoying some Arknights.
Those
Can
who
Mastema is
refuse
just an
to
aerial
surrender
sheep?
don't deserve
Yes, I think she can. It's everything that is in range that is stunned. It's just that, yeah, skill 2 is a little fringe. People don't use it that frequently. But yeah, it stuns all enemies within attack range. I guess you get to activate it a bit more frequently. Or, you know, multiple times over the course of the stage rather than just once. No particular deployment comes to mind, so let's just no, let's go into practice first. Then we can see how it goes. But yeah, when it comes to the challenge mode, I usually don't even bother with completing, or yeah, when it comes to the EX stages, I usually don't bother with completing the challenge mode, because all it gives is a single OP, right? Doesn't seem that worthwhile. Maybe you can deploy a bit more aggressively.
Don't worry, my poison is not contagious.
Get lost.
Are you hallucinating?
Oh, and now there's going to be a flyer that goes all the way around. And now all of this is covered in goop. So someone ranged has to go here.
Anyone hungry? That's not my specialty.
Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, so far not too terrible.
物を見つけました。
Honey to me, poison to you.
But I don't know. Is there some sort of a consensus, or what do people think in general of
My rule is to balance your
EX
lives.
stages and everything?
My toxins.
弓を引いて狙いを定めて。
I developed an alcohol addiction. Ask me anything. Why?
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Honey to me,
Are you sure you want to do this?
poison to you.
Poof. It fell into the box. My DPS was a bit too high. Let's wait with any other deployments. I was forced to sit through anime Twitter for 3 days. Excuse me? First of all, that sounds rough, just
My toxins will slowly burn your life
just based
away.
on what you say. But like, huh? What the hell? A fate worse than that.
Here's something yummy for you.
Is that a pun? With, you know, fate?
Push forward.
Also, is this a railing on the bottom of the stage, or can we push things downwards? That could be interesting,
I come from the depths of the ocean.
potentially.
Could you even leave?
That's a reading reference. Alright, I see. It's great that I have another 3-block unit to take care of the bottom lane. Otherwise I may have been in trouble.
Please, let me know the results.
But yeah, having this tile be white instead of pink is crucial, it seems.
Let me
Grant joy unto me.
But this works too, I guess.
Are you hallucinating?
どの矢を使えばいいですか？
Yeah, and it also Sounds like a TF2 reference. I did nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. Okay, this was way easier than I anticipated.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought that this would be way harder. Yeah, it's also interesting how I'm not taking as much time to clear stages as when I read the story, for example. and the pace is decent, and I'm actually engrossed in the gameplay for once. Because I'm 1 hour into the stream, and it's already 4 stages cleared, basically. Huh? It actually makes me excited. But also makes me think that, oh, now someone's just gonna say, oh, but yeah, wait till EX7 or EX8 or something like that. I was expecting that comment. I imagine it's some sort of hell. Some sort of a very difficult deal. Where you'll have to put everything you know about Arknights to the test.
How rude! Didn't I tell you not to get dust on my... Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
But yeah, so what is so horrible about EX8 or EX7? What's the big deal?
Immense treatment.
But yeah, now that I know how it goes, I will just make it a little easier for myself. And I'll preemptively deploy additional operators for the bottom lane. Now we should just be good. Ba-ba-bum.
My toxins will slowly.
But yeah, I imagine you can do some preemptive stuff on the left. You can start clearing even before things come close. But yeah, certainly having more operators on the bottom side helps quite a bit. X7 opening is really difficult if you don't have specific operators. Oh, I see. I remember Saber helping me out a lot with rush openings. That seems to be like a difficulty that you may face if you, for example, just use 6-star operators, or 6 stars and 5 stars. The main difficulty is that they're just expensive in terms of deployment points. It takes a while to bring them all out, and if you are like committed to that strategy and you just go in blindly, then it might be a bit difficult to deal with. It can cause problems when you are faced with an early rush. With a bunch of small enemies rushing you down, and you just don't have enough TP, or you don't have enough time to deploy your expensive ops. But then someone like Siege or some cheaper units can turn the tides. have a game theory that erypathy is the cancer you develop when you go to Twitter. No, that's different. Erypathy is like a legitimate disease that you contract, while Twitter is something else. Okay, there's also going to be S stages. Secret or super. Not looking forward to that either. But kind of looking forward to it. Oh, also, everyone has probably seen a guide about how to do this. But I think the strat is to do radical, and then either steady or ask. And then you're trying to get at least as many or more pieces than your competitors. And then you use your 5 hints on the food, the drinks, and then the puzzles. And then you just try to go for as many sales as possible. And it's usually undercutting the lowest price by 1 or matching it. But you already knew that, didn't you? Why didn't Doctor call Quincy for help? Who's Quincy? But yeah, basically, sort of, the sales are not just driven by the buy and the sell price, but also the fact that you get a bonus if you end up with the most sales for the day. Quincy from BTD6 or Balloons 2D. Right. I mean, like, parallel universe shenanigans, perhaps. It's like, what if? What if we could call up Balloons 2D characters to help us out with stages and everything? Next collab question mark? But yeah, let me take a very short break, like a minute or two. I need to refill my glass. I'm drinking some fruit juice, so nothing fancy or nothing containing alcohol. You do you. But I'll be right back. See you soon. Kokodayo. If BDD can make it to Adventure Time, then they can make it to Arknights. True. But also, sort of, give people the collabs that they're looking for, or that would be cool. Like, for example, what if Arknights collabs with Devil May Cry and we get Dante? Or, you know, I'll also be okay with Nero. But like, that would be cool. Like, imagine like a character that is a bit of a hybrid with, you know, sword attacks and gun attacks. Like, imagine that. Or, I don't know, what would be another franchise that people care about? Maybe fighting games. Like, Tekken has recently released the new one, Tekken 8. and it's actually looking pretty good. So maybe we can get Kazuya Mishima in Arknights. How interesting would that be? You don't see too many brawler characters, so what if we get an actual good brawler character for once?
Everyone, there's no need for you all to stand so far from me.
But, okay, what is this? What the hell is this? Do we, like, just camp here? And let everything come to us?
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
I'm tempted to place Gummy here, just in case.
That's some of my specialty.
Mecha Arc rap battle with Geta. Yeah, certainly. But have you seen Neko Arc and myself in the same room?
My rule is the balance
Oh.
your lives hang in.
Holy hell, that's a lot of damage.
Commence treatment. Here's something.
Let me add a medic over here. Hope this helps. Okay, I missed this. What does this black sheep do? That looks menacing.
Don't worry, my poison is not contagious.
Yeah, BTDX Arknights 1. True.
Spineless scumbags.
My toxins will slowly burn
What
your
the
life
hell?
away.
It just one-shot my defender. That's not good news.
For power and glory.
Poison
Oh, and now they're backdooring me. Wonderful.
come from the depths of the ocean. Humbly awaiting your command.
I care not for valueless ones.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
My toxins
We're just getting
will
folded left and
slowly
right.
burn your life away.
Yeah, Fate and Fortnite.
Monster. With me.
People care about both. A lot.
Poison hiss.
Why not add that in? I'd be excited for a collab like that.
Didn't I tell you?
Are you hallucinating?
But yeah, I certainly need some space for the beverages. But yeah, what a mess of a stage.
My
Holy hell.
toxins will slowly burn your life away.
And I'm running out of health points too. As in on my operators.
Heading into the thick of it.
And I have a lot more to go. Yikes.
I'm ready to fight.
Okay, now everything is covered in white and we're stabilizing.
Say I was going to have mercy.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Saber hitting the gritty. With Peter Griffin. Optimus Prime and Goku. Yeah, the actual metaverse. Gets quick-scoped by Solid Snake, Eren Yeager, Gojo, and Batman. Yeah. This is like the male fantasy.
For power and glory.
This is what it does. It appeals to. But yeah, like I don't know what is going on here. Like I'm just completely lost in the mechanics. Maybe I need to defend the left side as well. Bruh.
Secure evac route. Prepare to operate.
One of the reasons why I get discouraged is that I don't really understand how I lost or what I could have done better. Big man. It's very high defense and pretty high resistance. A humongous and somewhat slow-moving fluffy critter. Its sturdiness possibly stems from never picking at its food. Some little fellas will willingly be eaten, for this lets them ponder their thoughts. Just what exactly is the difference between them and the volcano? What? Okay, the tornado. That seems to be just massacring our boys and girls. Explodes on first attack, dealing AoE arts damage and spawning Carmine's team. Summons a hot spring Jolly Rascal and Passion Street Robust Heavy upon dying. Yeah. So like the AoE starts as problematic. And this guy is just super tanky. Oh, we get to know their weight as well. And letting this one through is -2 instead of -1. So yeah, what do we do? There's not a lot of range tiles either. Maybe one way is to like thin the herd on the left side somehow. Who would win, Amir or Hydrogen Bob? Solid question, right there. Is this coming from anime Twitter by any chance? No. At least maybe not yet.
I prepared a gift for you. Like it?
Or maybe it's the situation of if you can't fight them, then join them. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna deploy Worf over here.
Commence treatment.
Then I'm gonna hope that these guys don't come to the red side. Maybe they do. As I'm writing an original quote-unquote essay about an apocalypse and character named Doctor. And also there's fairies, what should I name it? The Doctor's Dilemma.
Get lost. Ready for blood transfusion.
What if I do some trolling on this side instead?
Didn't I tell you not to get
Everyone. Restore it, Commander. My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Monster, with me.
Could you even leave?
Yeah, it's like plopping down Gummy as bait is certainly a way to do things. But yeah, the Fluffster deals tons of damage. No, the Cloud is just bypasses everything. Bruh.
Optimize your monster.
Okay, so this
First aid here. Take it.
also isn't the way to go.
Spineless scumbags.
But yeah, like, is this a fair attack? I don't think so.
Say I was going to have mercy. I lied.
Here's something yummy for you.
Get lost.
Yeah, like, coming out of invisibility. And then just smashing you for tons of damage. Hmm.
壁の外の戦いはこんなに残酷なものだったんですか
Okay, let's try again. But I think the bait on the left side is actually kind of working. I can't deploy as many ranged operators, so maybe I want maybe like someone funny.
Shall the hunt begin?
Maybe like this is the solution.
Leave
Who
it to me,
knows?
Doctor.
Need a plan? True. I'm just trying to figure out a solid plan. But I think that using the left side of the stage is kind of part of the plan. I just need a more specific version of it. And then I probably want Zima instead of Saber. I think I need a more consistent deployment point generation plan. As long as Zima doesn't get one shot by this cloud. That is kind of an important part of it.
I'm heading in. Bring it on, bastard.
Because if she does get one shot, then that's kind of the end of the plan.
Poison kiss.
Okay, this seems to be a decent idea.
Are you hallucinating?
Honestly, maybe I want Calcet on the left side. I won't be theming the sheep too much, but
Get the hemostat. My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
just really trying to understand what I want or what I need. Because like the bottom lane will be a huge problem.
Ready to fight. Poison kiss.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
My toxin.
Get lost.
Honey to me.
Yeah, this positioning is a meme, but it might just work.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
I am cooking, chat. Let me cook.
My
My toxins will slowly burn your life away. Waiting is its own.
Yeah, maybe should have activated the skill, but sure, maybe this works.
Here's something yummy for you.
My rules.
I think I'm still kind of fine.
That's not my specialty.
Especially if I deploy an extra medic over here, then I think I'll be super fine. Okay, that exit is not problematic. As long as we hold this one, we're good. I'm kind of liking the strat.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Here's something.
I think the funny's working. Oh, also, I think Spectre transitioned when the arts attack happened.
Arrived at designated position.
Honey to me.
And she survived because of that. Which is kind of curious.
Warrior must be ready to face death.
But yeah, okay, I think we need to do a spot fix over here.
What's the situation? Monster.
Are you hallucinating?
How rude! Didn't I tell you not to get dust on my tail?
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
But yeah, doing things on the left side allows us to like spread out the pressure a little
My toxins will slowly
and make it
burn
not as
your
brutal
life
on
away.
the right.
I come from the depths of the
You're safe and sound.
Are you hallucinating?
This actually works.
Mission accomplished.
Wow. It was scrappy, but it
Take
actually gonna
victory
work.
as a whetstone.
Wow, I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm not joking when I say that I actually know how to play the game, and I'm kind of decent at the strategy aspect or the puzzle solving aspect. You have to believe me, Chad. Now I just need to replicate it, but I was so lost in the sauce that now I'll have to really struggle to remember
Move to intercept.
what exactly was it that I did.
Duh! What are you scared of?
Because the sequence is kind of important. I think I can do this now.
Deserves to be enjoyed.
We'll take them out all at once.
Get the hemo stat.
But I also need to be quite fast, otherwise I won't be able to deploy anything over here.
A warrior must be ready
And it has to be
face
gummy in order to hold properly.
I will protect everyone.
Or to hold for a long time.
Don't worry.
Bloops goes here.
Poison's not contagious. Honey to me.
Need to not forget to activate the skills and everything.
That's not my specialty.
But yeah, I think once you sort of figure out the key to the stage, then everything else
Honey to me.
A warrior must
goes
be ready to
way
face
faster.
death on the battlefield.
hallucinating?
My rule is to balance your life.
I'm not yet satisfied.
Monster, with you.
And by key to the stage, I mean mostly... Wait, we got folded over there? That's not good. I guess we'll have to do this a little earlier. Wait, that cloud just went diagonally? What the hell? That's cheating.
Honey to me, poison to you.
Humbly return to the abyss. Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting my feathers wet.
Okay, I just feel like I'm getting cheesed all of a sudden. This is not supposed to happen. If I get them to play monster.
Honey to me, poison to you.
Looks easy until it doesn't.
Are you hallucinating?
Better safe than sorry. Leaving so soon?
The other one goes through. This is kind of falling apart, not gonna lie. But that's mostly because of random garbage that keeps happening for some reason. Like, these guys are not supposed to get through.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Not at all.
Standing by.
Yeah, like, what the hell happens? Bro.
How ridiculous.
Especially with the
Feels
clouds
like I
going
killed
diagonally,
myself
like,
with my own poison.
that's not how it's supposed to work. Let's go again. Maybe I don't understand the stage mechanics, or there's like some weird thing happening with units being blocked, or not like being blocked properly. Or maybe changing the speed between 1x and 2x makes a huge difference.
I'm headed victory or death.
Commence treatment.
Okay, this time I'll secure this side first.
Don't worry, my poison is not contained.
But yeah, like, a few weird things happen simultaneously, and I'm not sure how or why, but that's the reality in which we live.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Because, like, I definitely saw one of the clouds like going diagonally, bypassing Zima. And that certainly isn't supposed to happen, I don't think.
Poison.
We'll take them out all at once.
Was my mic's blocked? I don't think so.
Anyone hungry?
Get lost.
Let's face Raiden Shogun top just in case. If this was indeed a max block issue, then maybe we can deal with it preemptively. Or maybe we can preempt it.
Did I say I was going to have mercy?
I lied.
Yeah, and also we are bullying the big guy. Yeah, like over here. Like Zima is not blocked, but the cloud just goes past her.
My toxins will
Victory or death. Get lost.
Bullshit, Arknights.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
And don't tell me that the game is perfectly consistent and that you have to just read the descriptions and be ready for things. And also I understand that programming is hard and you constantly make mistakes. Small ones and inconsequential ones. And that this stuff is hard to catch. And can be difficult to fix, especially if the code is very spaghetti. But still, that's not how this is supposed to work.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder. Victory or death.
Are you hallucinating?
You are the one who woke me.
But yeah, now it's a bit of a clusterfuck moment.
Funny to me. Listen to you.
What?
So that's our target?
I didn't press the button in time, and I just got one shot.
I'm used to fight. Medical equipment set. I'm used to fighting alone.
23 out of 23. The stage is not over because one sheep is left over. Like, this stage is just spaghetti. It needed another testing pass.
Victory? Yes, but not now. We're still a long way from true victory, aren't we?
Oof. Cotton fields. Strawberry fields forever. Okay, so EX7. I need a little bit of a mental break. It's not every day that a game that says it's completely fair. It just screws you over like that. It was a little unexpected. Maybe I'll run the stage on auto. Especially because I'll get a sanity refill because of a level up. But yeah, funny / interesting things.
A snowstorm will bury this battlefield.
Tekken 8 released. It's 2 days ago now.
Hallucinating?
I didn't get the game because I tried the demo on stream and off stream, and
Afraid of me?
because I have a laptop. It's a gaming laptop, but it's still a laptop, and it's a few years old now.
Slowly burn your
The game doesn't run well at all, so I was really hesitant to get the game. And also because of the sort of things that I've seen online. It was a lot of advertising for the game, but they made quite a few changes to how the sort of the basic mechanics function. They added some more systems. They revamped many of the characters, or basically all of the characters.
Ready to deploy my drones.
And the story mode looked extremely anime, and I was sort of overall on the fence about the game. It really looked promising, but I wasn't sure sort of how good it would turn out. I was hesitant to get it, and if it doesn't run well on my laptop, then sort of I won't be able to enjoy it until a random point or an unknown point in the future when I'll be able to upgrade to a better machine. But anyways, what I did in the last couple of days since the game released, I looked up a playthrough of the story mode on YouTube. And actually, it looks like a lot of fun. The story is extremely anime, which can be a positive or a negative depending on your perspective, depending on your tastes. But it certainly looked like a lot of fun. YouTube gaming easy. I mean, kind of. It's basically like doing research before buying the game. Yes, you are kind of spoiling the experience, but to me, sort of, I'm kind of used to it, and I'm totally okay with watching someone else play the game and experience it that way, rather than playing through it myself. Also helps with games on like platforms that you don't have access to, or older games, or weirder titles that you would sort of never personally try, but that you would be down to sort of see someone else enjoy, right? And in this case, I wouldn't be able to enjoy the game because of the specs for the most part. But this way I was able to take a look at the story mode, and honestly it looks quite good. I tend to sort of be critical and say that, things being too anime are not necessarily a good thing. But yeah, that really depends on what you're looking for, what your expectations are. The final battle in Tekken 8 is done very, very well. Even as someone who hasn't played the game, or hasn't played the older titles, like, Tekken 3 that everyone talks about, or Tekken 4 that is the black sheep, or the black horse of the family, or the tag games. I could still sort of appreciate the effort and the love that came that went into crafting the experience.
Don't worry.
And as people are sort of figuring out the game more and more, in terms of from the competitive aspect or the multiplayer aspect, it also seems that sort of things are different. People will need time to like properly figure out what's going on. Sort of coming from Tekken 7, a lot of people have preconceptions about how the characters are supposed to work or how they're supposed to play. They have their sort of ideas of how things are supposed to function. But really, Tekken 8 is a new title, and there's a lot of changes, and you need to let it cook for a while. You need to give people time to figure out the differences and figure out how to sort of deal with the new systems and the new moves and everything. It takes time. And sort of one thing that I am almost certain about is that Tekken 7 is probably dead, in the sense that everyone who can upgrade to Tekken 8 is gonna upgrade to Tekken 8. And if that includes the majority of like people who are taking the game seriously, or who can afford a decent setup, then the Tekken 7 ladder will be empty. Or almost empty. Which is a bit of a shame, because someone who can't play Tekken 8 because of technical limitations, I probably won't be able to play Tekken 7 anymore, because people will likely have moved on. But it is what it is. Something ends, something begins. And I'm honestly sort of a little excited about Tekken, in the sense that the developers are taking it seriously. They're taking it in a bit of a new direction. They're trying out sort of new things. Not completely revolutionizing the genre or their game, but making substantial changes to it. So that is certainly exciting.
I'll be right there.
And it looks like it's not made just to, extract profit, but there's a lot in it that is for the fans. So. I mean, not advertising. I'm not paid to say any of these things. I just wanted to sort of share my opinion and share my thoughts after sort of taking a look at the game sort of secondhand, you could say, from a third-person perspective.
予想通りの結果だ。番狂わせも何もなかったし、なんかちょっとつまらないよね。
What else is there? But yeah, I'm being recommended other games that I also don't usually play. And I'm thinking of looking at what they're about in a very similar way. In particular, a friend of mine suggested to get into, or to give Fire Emblem a shot. in particular praising the three houses because of, you know, the branching storylines, the multitude of characters that are there, the fact that you can interact with them all in sort of a meaningful way, that you can build relationships. Things like that. But it's not really a type of game that I play, and I don't have a Nintendo Switch. And once again, it looks a little bit too anime for my taste, so I'm a little hesitant. Also, as someone who doesn't play JRPGs, I'm sort of really... I'm probably not gonna get a Switch just for Fire Emblem. But what I would be down to do is, watch someone else play through the game. Someone who is knowledgeable about the genre, who can provide like decent commentary. Because that is also kind of important, the community aspect of gaming, right? Because it's not just about experiencing the game for yourself, but also sharing the experience. I mean, it used to be that we would sort of discuss games at school, or play with friends, or, you know, watch someone else play while standing beside them and discussing the experience. That barely exists nowadays. And I kind of miss this community aspect. I mean, it still exists online, kind of, but sort of... You also probably want the sort of presence aspect as well. It's like the actual person sitting beside you and reacting to what's happening in game. Also sort of cheering for you, or like giving advice. Or just like Twitch chat. I mean, you guys are doing just that exact thing, which is why I'm sort of enjoying the interactions. I'm sort of trying out Arknights stages, and then you sort of come up with strats or suggestions. Or I'm playing something else, and you also comment on what's going on. The real-time interaction is what's cool. Or what I find cool, at least. And sometimes it's also not so much about the game as
with no casualties.
It is about the person who's playing the game.
You were around back then. Would things have
Or at the very least, sort of injecting your personality or your point of view is kind of important. Providing sort of insights that only you may have. It's just as I said with what's it called? With experts of the game, or experts of the genre, playing through a game from that genre and sharing their opinion or sharing their insights. This, I think, makes quite a big difference. Anyways, let's try EX7. I'm blabbering for a while, and I'm not even sure if what I'm saying is interesting or if it makes sense. So what are your thoughts? Agree or disagree? Hey Koskov, how's it going? Arrived just at the right time. Yeah, it's EX7. I just had a lengthy discussion. I needed to sort of take a little bit of a break from EX6 because it was quite funky, let's say. Maybe it wasn't functioning perfectly for me.
I prepared a gift.
There were some weird interactions there for sure. Oh no, everything is gonna explode in the pink mist.
Pain.
We'll have to cover it and wait again.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Oh no.
Don't worry, my poison is not contagious.
Now I see what you're saying about the early rush. This will require a different approach. But yeah, occupying in the middle, hope you like pink. Sordid pink is my favorite color. Okay, this position at the bottom looks safe.
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
I'm heading into victory or death.
What I don't know is how safe the top side is. I would really like to know. But yeah, once again, probably an Ifrit stage.
Are you
If you deploy
hallucinating?
Ifrit here, facing left, can probably help. But yeah, it looks like the Arknights convention is at play, where oh yeah, but that also means that this is safe.
I said I don't like getting my feathers wet. Oh, your arms aren't working. How can that be?
Maybe this is the answer.
Are you hallucinating?
These guys have insane range. And then something leaked on the left, and I kind of missed it.
Poison kiss.
Are the Pink Sheep global? No, they just have like insane targeting range. Okay, I'll need to read the abilities.
Pay for this. They must pay.
But so far it doesn't seem too bad. It has low defense. So maybe if we clear these out with someone like Yaro, or at least the one in the top right, that one was causing issues. I mean, most of them have low defense, so maybe that's what I need to focus on in the bottom side, while the top side will focus on arts or true damage. "500 miles. Oh, also, what are the titles of the stages a reference
Hardly a
to?
sport when all the enemies are human.
What did the stage names reference? Because in Lingering Echoes it was classical music. So is this a reference to some sort of pop music? Because the sound of the stage music is certainly in the pop genre, and I wouldn't be surprised if that was the point.
Don't worry, my poison is not contagious.
Okay, so now we deploy a medic, and now we focus on this corner for a little bit. Because I want to get rid of these casters quite fast too.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Yeah, not doable. Can we outrange them? This could be another possibility. No, like, this is insane range. Stage names appear to be subtitles. I mean, that's what I gather as well.
I'm heading in for power and glory. My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
But yeah, like, they reach this far, so a 3x4
Poison.
is still in danger. So I have to go for this. Then only this guy will be able to target this corner.
Honey to me. Poison to you.
But yeah, the healing is not fast enough. Distraction.
My rule is to master.
What is happening on this side? Everyone is just dying. Oh, that's because of the casters.
Get lost.
First aid here. Take it. You are the one who woke me. Please, let me know the results.
Will this work?
There's no escape.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
It is bait.
Take it.
But yeah, they hurt a lot. That's true.
So that's our target? That all you got? A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Yeah, the problem is also multi-targeting. Then Calcit alone is really struggling here.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
But yeah, like, holy shit. Don't think it's a good idea to place a medic on the geyser tile.
This falls on me.
True.
You make a retreat and grant me
But then
one
that's
more
the
attempt.
safest style as well. Let's look at the layout again. Because, like, placing medic here is a little more efficient, but with how the melee tiles are set up, if you put a ranged operator over here, we will not be able to reach anything meaningful. Only this tile. And maybe this one, but then you'll need to sort of let through some sheep, which doesn't quite work. Though, This seems to be the tile with the most pressure on it as well. But like the top right is still an issue. Maybe deploying a sniper over here as well, facing right, can also help additionally. But then everything here is covered in pink. So the defense is increased. Let me see what I can do. Putting white font in the top right makes a big difference. That can also be an idea. Let's see.
For want of a nail, the kingdom was lost.
Well, fog on the top right would certainly help with not getting folded.
We'll take them out all at once. Get lost. For power and glory!
My toxicant is ready.
How's that pink again? Technically, this can be beaten with 4 4-stars. What do you mean by technically?
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
Poison, yes.
A warrior must be
Dr. Silva can do it. He is a Chan. That's for sure.
Are you hallucinating?
Get lost.
Okay, now I won't waste DP on trying to move this sheep, because I know that's
Poison.
it's not doable. Instead, I'll focus on deploying Calcet and adding the fog.
Monster, with me.
This should do it, I hope.
My toxins will
The monster is now in range of the
slowly away.
bottom caster.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Are you hallucinating?
But hopefully it's not such a big problem.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
ご命令を福音が指先にあって I'll be right there.
Bring it on, bastard!
いい天気だね。Nice specialty.
Maybe Ely helps. But yeah, already this does a lot. Just adding the white fog to the top right
Here's something
is
for you.
already makes a huge difference.
Optimize.
But yeah, can't imagine doing this without true damage.
Victory or death!
Here's something yummy for you.
Okay, tend to skill this up and this
狙いを定めて
as well.
放つ
This should help. And then there's more coming. get any pink tiles here. Because of that shape. Alright. Bruh. 20 seconds.
It's me.
Maybe just going a little higher will be decent. Monster explosion destroyed the bottle. I mean, like, that's exactly how it works.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield. For power and glory!
Poison kiss.
Okay, so he will be right back, which is encouraging.
You're safe. I'll be right there.
Poison.
剣には3つの選択が、敵には3種の苦難があります。
So that's our target. Standing by.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I think we might be good now.
Optimized monster.
It's crappy, but this works.
By your command.
So that's our fighter plea. It's no use.
And just in time for the song to finish, too.
少しは打ち漏らすかと思ったけど、うまくいったみたいだね。
But yeah, thanks a lot for the advice with the white fog in the top right. That certainly helps a lot. But yeah, time to replicate.
Time to go.
Replicates. Replicates. Replicates.
We'll take them out all at once.
Next hint would have been Golden Glow as 3 abuse in the bottom right corner. Bottom right corner.
Bring it on, bastards!
Call for help
Bottom left.
immediately if
Alright.
injured.
But yeah, like I usually prefer to just stick to the operators that I have.
Don't worry, my poison is not contagious.
I feel that's otherwise it's almost like cheating, like accessing units that you
Funny to me.
don't have.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
But then it's a function of the game, so you are supposed to be able to use it.
My toxins will slow.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Okay, that would just get enough TP for Calcit plus monster.
Are you hallucinating?
Plus bottle.
Heading into fire, scared dog.
Monster.
Boom.
With me.
Bam. Bada boom. Like, even though monster is getting hit from 2 angles, it's still worth it. Because then the fog spreads on both monster and Calcit. Otherwise, Calcit is in danger from double attack. And we want to safeguard her as well.
My toxin.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
You are the one who woke me.
Oh, this time everyone is getting folded. Amazing.
Please, let me know the results. Grant joy unto me.
What's this monster?
Oh, and I should have activated this ages ago.
What are you scared of?
This is problematic because I don't have a second caster. Oh, a second medic.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Issues.
It's me.
Yeah, this is a massive hole.
Engaging.
ご命令を弓を引いて狙いを定めて放つ
Victory or death is no
We might still hold.
Call for help immediately if you're injured. Here's something yummy for you.
No.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Yeah, it's like inadvertently, sometimes I am doing certain things that that I then forget about. And that seemed to make a huge difference in how the stage progresses. Yeah, I felt that it's not just fog management, I felt that I also like either staggered or killed one of the caster sheep, and that helped a lot. And also, whenever something goes wrong, I kind of lose focus, and I still need to activate skills in the different side of the map. That sort of split my attention. And also read chat. So, it's a little complicated. Okay, let's try again.
We'll take them out all at once.
We can't get discouraged.
I'm heading in for power and glory. Get lost.
Okay, spread the white fog, please. It spreads pink. Bruh.
My toxicant is ready.
Yeah, random bullshit go. Kind of, yeah.
Commence treatment.
Basically.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Oh, he deployed
Equipment set.
warfare in the bottom left again. Mistakes were made.
Poison kiss.
Maybe it's for the better, because now let's try deploying Archetta over here. Maybe it works a little better this time. Don't forget to activate skills. Put down bottles. Save up for Calcet plus monster plus bottle. Just need to wait for the bottle. Boom. Bam. Bum. That is ready.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
And then I'll just need to pay attention to the fog in the bottom left, or on the left side of the map, and on the right side of the map, while not forgetting to activate the skills of every single operator on the field, which is supposed to massively help with generating deployment points and with defending from the onslaught of the sheep. Yeah, I think I did that. Which helped. And now, because the monster is so huge and the health bar is in the way, it's very difficult to tell what the tile just above monster is. Is it pink or is it white? thinking of adapting a Doberman. What should I name it?
I'm heading into the thick of it.
There's many different nicknames you could give it.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Is it a boy or a girl? Maybe we should just help.
Standing by. My weapon chooses its worthy wield.
To know the gender to adapt.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
There's this old joke about the burglar and the parrot. Doberman was... Whoops.
So that's our target.
It's because of the pink mist again. Come on. The Doberman was named Jesus.
We've even run out of reserve medicine.
Jesus. I guess in the previous run I was actually paying more attention to the right side, and I did create white fog under monster the first moment I could.
Let's go.
Okay, let's try again.
Souls on the battlefield. I offer them to you.
Spineless scumbags.
But yeah, it's like you are supposed to have relatively difficult stages, otherwise the veterans would be unhappy.
Call for help immediately if you're injured. Get lost.
You're supposed to have easy stages, otherwise the beginners wouldn't know what to do. And wouldn't have a chance. But yeah. I personally have a strained relationship with difficulty in video games.
Poison.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
You can stop the first skater sheep before it turns everything pink, which includes bringing Texas for more starting DP. I see.
Poison kiss.
So that's our target.
I always forget.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
I know this box is not activated. Yeah, like, is that spot white or pink? Try and guess.
Engaging. Fighter, flee, it's no use. Standing by. A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
From the
victory or death.
Now it's starting. With the triple attacks. Like, I have to stagger the casters. They're super tanky too.
Better safe than sorry.
Humbly awaiting your command.
I think we're holding for now. Yeah, I think Mastema is actually MVP in the bottom left corner, because when she's standing on the fountain, every attack spawns Weight Mist, or Weight Fog, or whatever.
I'm used to fighting alone.
And the AoE attack is the prime candidate for spawning more fog. Okay, we may have stabilized for a moment.
Don't worry.
What if I spawn some extra fog over here?
Poison kiss.
This works right.
Don't be scared of me.
I clicked undeploy. I don't know what happened there.
So that's our target? Standing by.
Okay, these seems to be helping.
Finally. Am I up?
Okay, the attacks are staggered now. Bill is nice. Yeah, it's like, I'm certain that there are tons of great operators that can help. But if the challenge is to do everything with the roster that I personally have available, then it is a little different.
Engaging. Standing by.
Better safe than sorry.
What are you scared of?
Bim. Excellent.
The words and thoughts of our enemies mean nothing to me. All I care about is how to defeat them.
Wow, this took a while. EX8 isn't even worth going there. Because I imagine that the flying cloud will be there as well. Yeah, I think I might save it for off stream. EX8 isn't harder than EX7. Are you sure about that?
Doctor.
Might really depend on the roster that you have. But sure, okay, I'll give this a shot. Let's see
How come this door still hasn't been fixed?
what it's about at least. Because sort of EX6 definitely took out some wind out of my sails. Because of like the randomness and certain enemies not behaving how they're supposed to.
Doctor.
But let's see. Maybe I should just grab another refill. My glass is empty right now. So yeah, just give me 2 minutes, I'll be right back. And then we'll jump into EX8. At least for a couple tries. Hey, I'm back. Okay, let's give it a shot. Testosterone. Okay, these lies don't make any sense. It's 50 enemies. The boss is here. No point in camping here, I don't think. We just wait and see. Oh, we'll need to deal some preliminary damage at least. So maybe someone does have to go here. Oh, this just goes straight to DVD. Alright.
Spineless scumbags.
Honey to me.
Get lost.
Please.
Wait, how is Blue Poison losing HP? Is it because of Dolly's attacks? These guys are not dealing any damage. Column of pink.
Awaiting your orders.
Yeah, right. This thing.
Get lost.
Poison kiss.
Commence treatment.
And then the explosion.
Will slowly burn your life away.
Alright, let's patch this up and try to survive for as long as we can, so that we can just figure out how the stage works. That's goal number 1. One of the principles of progging is to literally see what the future holds. They have skateboards too. Ii genki da ne. I mean, we can camp him there, that's fine. It's just that these tiles seem completely useless. Unless you have like some melee operators with somewhat high range. Because like he'd need to hit 3,000 part of you, so like Turbo Woman or something. Beta's advanced strats. That's when you know how the AI works. In the sense that you'll need to know the targeting parodies. That sort of thing. And then we're not dealing any damage to it at the moment. And it's flying away. Just when I want to try something. You know how Dolly's shield works. It's 3 stars whenever you blow up a bottle next to it. It loses a star. When it is at 0 stars, it falls to the ground for a few seconds when you can't deal a bunch of damage. Also, the defenses depend on how many stars it has. I would also take damage from units on the geyser tile.
Don't worry, my poison is not contained. My toxins
But that the
will
game doesn't say.
slowly burn your life away.
Though visually you can tell when Dolly is literally the only unit on the field. It went down, I think.
Are you hallucinating?
Oh, it is down.
Please, let me know.
No.
who's humbly awaiting your command. Are you
Misclick.
hallucinating?
Finally,
And now it's floating again.
by your command.
These arts damage takes count as separate. This is the shield. I mean, this is so intricate, and there's no like proper explanation, I feel.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
This is a lot more than what I've seen in-game.
Please, don't be scared of me.
Yeah, like Calcip won't be able to reach. I guess you're supposed to...
どの矢を使えばいいですか？福音が指先に集まる。
Monster, with me.
First aid here.
You're supposed to deal with the first phase while it's on the left. Because here it's not going to be enough DPS.
That's my specialty.
I'm used to fighting alone.
Here's something yummy for you. Anyone hungry?
Okay, that didn't hit it. Wonderful. Wasn't low enough. But now I have a dilemma. Do I go for
3つの選択は敵には3種の苦難があります。
true damage? Or do I just deploy Skadi?
This sword has a tail from the Care to find out.
Were we in time?
By your command.
I guess not. Was one hit off from deploying Skadi. Unlucky, I guess. Maybe this can help.
弦の振動を感じて
Standing by.
My toxicant is ready. My
I'll just deploy some
toxins will
extra
slowly
operators because why
burn
not?
your life away. I come from
Might as well tickle the enemies on the way in.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
They're still going through somehow. There's way too much crap here. I don't have enough bottles for everyone. I think Dolly's down, but I need to click on the correct operator.
My weapon chooses its word of you.
It's not taking enough damage. Something leaks.
Humbly awaiting your command.
I think Dolly escapes now.
I'm heading victory or death. So that's our target.
I think that's because Monster was preoccupied with clearing everything else. And couldn't assist.
こちらにあなたの安全が第一ですから
Bruh. I get the impression that that wasn't close. Especially in terms of the boss.
Just wait for us to get picked up there.
Okay, let's try again.
Spineless scumbags. We'll take them out all at once. Duh! Bring it on!
I'll do something similar, but now I'll try and tickle Dolly a little earlier. And maybe leave someone here for a while. Maybe facing left is the better choice. We'll see later.
My weapon chooses its word of you.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't make a difference.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder. Duh! Bring it on, bastard!
Ready for blood transfusion.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Yeah, I get the impression that Dolly also has like a melee attack. Or, okay, maybe not melee, but it's a shot, but it's too... It shoots an operator that is close to it. That's what I'm trying to say.
My rule is to balance your lives hang for power and glory.
It's also a little inconvenient that the bottle goes on the right, and whenever it resets,
I'll be right there.
Don't worry, my poison is
whenever it resets, the list of operators shifts slightly.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Wait, something leaked. Because of course it did.
I'll be right there.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Also, like, all of these arrows are blue, so You don't even know what is supposed to go where. Yeah, I think just deploying a 3 block over here is basically necessary. Got a Totter? Yes, he's E0 level 1. Why you ask? Totter can avoid fighters. Skaters from the bottom. Sure.
It's me.
Yeah, it's more that I think I'm probably just not really into it anymore. Because the truth is, I have been playing Arknights since April last year, and I don't know, I feel like there's not enough variety perhaps, and I'm certainly getting upset at certain mechanics not being explained very well. Why does the star flip from side to side? That's a visual inconsistency.
Please, don't be scared of me.
I'll be right there.
Better safe than sorry.
So that's our target?
Let's just drop everything.
Finally. Am I up? What's the situation?
It didn't activate true damage though. Which is an issue probably. Let's try to tickle the other star off it.
Are you ready?
Saber is not serving any purpose. Let's leave that tile open. That could help. Oh, it actually falls. True damage now. What's up, Delcano? How's it going? You might recognize this as EX8, naturally. Busy with IRL stuff. I see. It's all good. Okay, let's see. Is there something I can do to alleviate this pressure?
Get the hemostat.
My toxicant is ready.
That's not ideal.
From the depths of the ocean.
Let's just clear everything. I'll be more comfortable if all of this is dead. Yeah, but it certainly feels that if you stand on a pink tile, then you are in trouble. Oh, Iguana's raiding! Welcome to the stream! Hey, Winter Kitsune. How's it going?
Get the hemostat.
As you can probably tell, the struggle is real right now. I think it's with Las. Sus raid. The club has ascended.
I'm sorry. We've even run out of reserve medicine.
Greetings. Mushy mushy. Dory. Yeah, like not sure what I can do here. How we doing? Honestly, EX8 is looking a little hopeless at the moment. I got a little set off by EX6 because of certain enemies not pathing properly. There was a certain cloud or a certain sheep that was moving diagonally from this tile to this tile, and it was bypassing whoever was standing over here. So normally, it is supposed to like go in, you know, it's not supposed to move it in diagonal. It's supposed to get blocked, but it was just bypassing the blocker completely. Not to count sort of some sort of randomness that is inherent to the stage. Like when I was retrying it, things were playing out completely differently, even though I was doing very similar things. EX7 was a bit of a puzzle, but with a little bit of help from Twitch chat, I managed to beat it in a reasonable amount of time. But now I'm feeling a little bit upset. A little tilted, you could say. Yeah, the pain is real. And since there's a boss in the stage, and since apparently there are mechanics that I wasn't aware of, that aren't explained anywhere in the game, that also makes me more sort of upset at the game and its usual downsides. Because did you know that Dali's shield is not just the 3 stars that you remove by blowing up smoke bottles next to it, but rather it has an HP value, and it has the shield has 150 HP. Whenever a bottle blows up, it removes 50 HP from the shield. But also, whenever Dali gets shot by an operator who's standing on a geyser, so like on one of these tiles, then it removes another 2 HP from the shield. Thought it was number of hits? No. The tutorial from the story, it tells you to blow up bottles next to it to remove the shield, but it doesn't tell you anything about the removal of the sort of the ranged attacks. But yeah, I don't know anything about a shield can be removed in 2 ways. That's what I'm telling you about. Now I know. It is not in the tutorial. I will play the tutorial for you right this moment. Where is it? I think it's here. I think the tutorial never mentions that Dali's shield can be removed by ranged operators. Reading comprehension. The shimmering lights here seem a little strange. That's a sign that a fluffy buddy is present. Yeah, like what Delcano is saying. This is exactly what I explained just now. Question: where is it in the game? That's a sign that a fluffy buddy is present. If Carmine's team or Pure White's team appears in a tile with a fluffy buddy on it, it will turn visible. Okay, this is about the hidden guys. Jokyo. Also Bison Gaming. Okay, here come that boy. Aha, here I come. Attacks seem to be merely tickling Dolly. Is this due to his wool shield? Yes, it is. Yeah, here come that boy. Here I come. Koko da yo. Dolly's such a lame name. Stand big man and big fella. But you can weaken his shield by attacking while next to a decorative geyser. Alright. This was on stream. Okay, but the actual values are not in the game, I am certain. Okay, skip.
Go. Don't worry about me. I've got a lifesaver license, you know?
Still, you would agree with me that I made a mistake, I agree. But the emphasis of the tutorial is on exploding bottles. And then the actual numbers are not in the game. So if you can find the number 150 and -2 and -50 in here somewhere. But yeah, it's just like the other numbers as well. Yep. Numbers. If only there was a way for you to know all the stats for the HP, the attack, the defense of the units in the game. So yeah, whatever. Not gonna go into this.
Sooner or later, this place too will return to its primordial form.
Products received. Resources received.
Yeah. Anyways. But yeah, I'm personally not having a lot of fun. Quite like DS3, as in Dark Souls 3. I have no LMT in battle records. Have you tried the event shop? There's a lot of it in here, in case you need it. Or did you spend it all? Don't spend it all in one place. Okay, Dark Souls 3. Okay, the shop is clear. Well, my condolences and commiserations. You'll have to wait for the next event or to farm it up patiently. But yeah, tell me about Dark Souls 3. What's so good about it? Because I have a friend who's into the Souls series specifically. And he's more of a fan of Dark Souls 1. He says it's the most thought out. And Dark Souls 3 is kind of streamlined to his detriment. The game really rewards skill. So I'll be able to first try everything then. Because we game in here. But yeah, like, I am aware of a YouTube channel, or like of a person, not a channel, a person who managed to beat the game like first try, and not just first try, but not taking damage from anything, and not just the game, Dark Souls 3, but the whole series, from beginning to end, with barely any breaks. And now I think people are actually speedrunning that stuff. So I think there's a speedrun. Do not take any damage from anything while doing all the games in sequence. And doing as fast as possible. Yeah, it's extremely impressive. And interestingly enough, I think that if you're using... Hi, how's it going? Philo Gardner, welcome to the stream.
Or still in a dream?
I'm taking a little bit of a break and I'm talking to chat at the moment, but let me put on some gameplay in the back to to sort of fill the screen with something. Yeah, the EX stages are tough. Yeah, indeed. I can attest to that. I managed to clear EX2 from EX2 to EX7 in this stream, but I'm sort of a little tired. And EX8, I tried it a couple times, and yeah, I'm not in the mood, to be honest. EX6, EX7. So, do you need some tips, or would you like to figure it out on your own? Because I just cleared them tonight, and I might be able to share some insights into sort of what to do. Need some help. Alright, before I help you, just tell me how you approach it. Because I'm curious about that.
Ready for blood transfusion.
Time for life handhold. I was thinking, is it sort of one sub equals one handhold, or just do handholds for fun whenever people request and stuff like that? Need sleepage. Try to put down a mountain and a altar on the side with the blue blocks first.
Here I go.
Oh, Kanda's gonna dip. Yeah, see you around. Thanks for stopping by, and good night. Channel point redeem. Could be a good idea. But yeah, I'll think about it. But yeah, gameplay is happening. But then the fighting sheep like explode my mountain, so I have to use a big salver to pick them before they explode my supporties and DPS. Alright. Interesting sequence. For EX7, try to kill Caster Sheep. Do something on top to fight the big man. Alright. Interesting. Very different approaches. Or at least different to what I did in both of those stages. But sort of what I want to say is that it seems that basically every stage can have different, not like solutions, but you can approach the same stage in many different ways, and it can still work. So it's not like you have to use a single strategy, but you can develop many different strategies for the same stage. If I don't do it, then I rage and play something else. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I also got a little tilted after playing EX6 and EX7, so I'm totally on the same page with you.
Mission accomplished.
Use Gladio for the start to break the bottle. Okay. The range advantage is certainly coming into play. Alright, let's see if I can suggest anything to you. Okay, so over here, the key to this stage that helped me was to work on both sides of it. So don't try to focus your defenses just on the right, but also do something on the left. In particular, this tile in front of the red box was sort of kind of important to me. This alleviates the pressure from the bottom lane over here. So if you deploy, you know, someone like a healing defender, for instance, that will be able to at least stall things out for you. But also if you deploy someone with damage nearby, you might be able to clear the foes as they come from the red box. So you might be able to camp here. Also, it's close to this entrance right here, so you might be simultaneously able to attack the enemies that come out from here and that go into here. And if you explode a bottle in this vicinity, you will be able to cover both areas, and this will make it so your operators don't take as much damage, or it will increase the damage that the sheep take. So maybe this will help. But for the right side, you probably already have sort of a decent grasp of how you want to play there. That would be sort of my advice. To focus on the left and the right, and this area seems to be particularly interesting to play around with. For EX7, it is also kind of a split map scenario, I feel. You can do different things. What I did in this case is for the left side, just camp on the very left, block the both lanes, and pay attention to the mist or the fog, and try to sort of explode bottles here frequently to make sure that sort of your operators, at least your operators, are standing on white fog rather than pink. Otherwise they will get folded very quickly. And your ranged support here will also cover, paint things white. And if you have someone with ranged AoE damage, that might also help. Some people said that maybe removing the caster sheep was a good idea for them. That can work. What I happened to do was actually deploying in the very top right. In my case it was Calcet, but I think it doesn't have to be Calcet. It just has to be someone who's sufficiently tanky and maybe some sort of a supporting unit. That way, if you can cover both of them in white fog, they will be taking a reduced damage even if they're getting shot by casters and by like everything that is passing by here. Okay? So essentially deploy someone tanky and explode a bottle in the top right corner. That was sort of the key tip right here. That should give you enough survivability. And once again, as long as you keep exploding bottles here and here, your operators should hold out. And then it will be the question of yeah, the question of do you have enough damage, or can you sort of organize a defense plus a clearing of the enemies? Yeah, kind of something like that. Calcit on the right and Chaos on the left, something like that. Still on EX7. No, we cleared EX7 a while back. I tried EX8 a couple times, and I just became discouraged by the inconsistencies in EX6 and the pressure from EX7, I guess. This stage is a little brutal, and so is this one. I was told that EX8 is not much harder than EX7, but yeah, I'm not feeling it. I'll be off to bed. It's pretty late in work tomorrow. I see. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Iguana, and thanks a lot for the raid. What level is your Calcit? Yeah, good night, Iguana. Calcit I have is E260. Did it finally beat EX6? Congratulations! Oh, someone's following. I need to open. Give me a second. Oh, everyone is following right now. Taylor Gardner, thanks a lot for the follow. And Mila Pollen, thank you also for the follow. And we reached the goal of 60 followers. Amazing. So yeah, Calcit, no module. I think you can even get away with a lower level, and you probably don't need masteries on this skill. But if you don't have your own, you can always borrow. It's just that I'm personally not a fan of borrowing units. But if you're not against the rule, then just take a Calcit with skill 3. This will work wonders. But also, as I said before, there's probably a way to sort of tweak your own strategy and make it work for the stage. And not use support at normal levels. I mean, I respect that. I respect that. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, particularly your stage. And especially in the beginning, sort of, my account is pretty young by Arknights standards, because I started playing in where is it? Yeah, in April of last year. But still, yeah, if you focus and invest in sort of certain units that are your favorites and that can provide good utility, then that will certainly make things easier. But yeah, borrowing helps a lot. I invest in everyone. I would be very careful with that, because more than a strategy game or a tower defense game, Arknights is a resource management game. Because like, I also like playing with different operators, but the reality is that there's just not enough resources in the game to level up every single one of them. That's like, the only way you could do that is if you spend obscene amounts of money on the game, and if you started playing when the game just released. Otherwise, like, no chance. You have to pick and choose. But yeah, it certainly sucks a lot that sort of the further into the game you get, the more difficult it becomes to introduce new units into your roster. You need to sort of invest a lot of resources into them before they become as useful as your upgraded units. But then again, I guess you can use the support function to get a... what's it called? To essentially test drive operators. To, try them out in the field, see how they work, see if you jive with their toolkit, and see if they fit into your party composition, I guess. Also want to read a lot of lore. Pick many operators to be E2 since they're good at E1. I see. But yeah, as long as you have your selection, you can sort of slowly, over time, build it up, and you will get there. It's a question of time, and basically only a question of time. Because, funnily enough, the main source of money and experience is not completing stages, it's not clearing events, it's actually your base. If you have it upgraded properly, then essentially you consistently get 35,000 experience per day and like 50,000 LMD. Also, sort of depending on where you allocate the drones, it could be more or less. But this is sort of, if you do this consistently, then this is a large amount that you get all the time. But yeah, I feel like I'm beginning to ramble and move on to different topics. So let me know if you have questions, or if you want to see something specific. Because I think that's... I might call it a night here. Or maybe switch to a different game for the last hour of the stream. I've been upgrading many operators to get modules. I see. Yeah, modules can also be a very good investment. Some of them make a huge difference in, I guess, how usable the operator is. But I've never felt that modules were really required. I think that you can beat things even if you don't have everything perfectly leveled or perfectly unlocked. You can get with a lot less than you might imagine. I remember when I was just starting out, I was trying to rush the highest level resource stages, like the money stage, getting to like CE6 and clearing it as fast as possible. Even on manual, just to sort of get the clear and get to efficient farming. And there my party was way below whatever is recommended here. So what does this recommend? Elite 2 level 20. I think my operators were at maximum Elite 1 maximum level. And maybe not all of them even were at that stage. But then if you use a very particular strategy, you can just make it work. But naturally, the higher level your operators are, when you outfit them with modules, when you upgrade their skills to at least 7, but maybe to mastery, this makes a huge difference. It just makes things easier. And then some operators are more impactful than others. Anyway, 6-star FedEx has this model. FedEx. I haven't heard of an operator with that code name. Oh, do you mean the delivery guy? This one? Executor Alter. Alright. I don't think you have him. But yeah, congrats. I am the proponent of using what you like. Because sort of at the end of the day, yes, some operators might be more impactful than others, and you might be able to achieve crazy things with very particular party compositions. But if it's not fun for you, then what's the point? Just do whatever you feel is fun, and just go with that. Why not? Games are supposed to be fun. Why play someone else's party composition when you can invent your own?
My hope? It is to protect yours and Amiya's hopes, Doctor. Though our definitions of protect have nothing in common.
Melanite E2 module. Very nice. But yeah, here's what I think would be fun for me right now. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little discouraged by Arknights, but by the sort of the later EX stages. They are difficult, and I'm not gonna clear EX8 tonight. So if you're waiting for that, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Instead, I'm just gonna wind down with a bit of casual card gaming, you could say. Put in Discord Melanite. Yeah, sure thing. We have a special channel there. You can join my Discord by typing !! Discord. Come join. In particular, we have a channel for specifically for bragging. So if you've leveled up a unit, or if you rolled high on the gacha, then you can share the fun in that special channel. Have a strong team that I use to check level to see how it level is. That's a very good strat, actually. I'm also... Oh, someone's following. Give me a moment. Yeah, Winter Kitsune. Thanks a lot for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the show. But yeah, the strategy of having like a go-to team that is sort of fairly balanced and fairly versatile. This way you can sort of go blind into stages and sort of see how the stage works, and maybe you get a clear, or at least you get some information, and then you can sort of adapt your strategy and understand what you need to change in order to clear the stage. Like maybe sometimes you need more ranged operators or more melee operators. Sometimes you need more arts damage, sometimes more physical. Sometimes you need a very particular specialty operator that does a very specific thing very well, that isn't used often, but might be sort of required for a particular stage. Yeah, exactly. Change the team to make things easier. In principle, you might be able to clear every stage with basically any champion. Not champion. I'm switching my vocabulary now. Clear any stage with any party composition, but maybe unnecessary. And have a main team, a list of names that together are strong. I mean, that also works. You can call it different things. It doesn't have to be a main team. You can call it like an exploration team, or a test team, or something else, or a default team even. But you get the idea. Let me think. Let's give him region, perhaps. But yeah, solid strat, Winter Kitsune. But yeah, Legends of Runeterra. I want to try out a new champion over here. I thought that I might play against people, but maybe not. Maybe Teemo or Jin. Yeah, let's go with the silly little Teemo. Yeah, the buttons are a bit all over the place, but he's already elusive. He's already planting buff caps. I don't think he needs quick attack. And probably not challenger. Maybe we can just get more Teemos in the deck. Get him more consistently. Poulet. Team versus Teemo. Let's go. Pioneer Team. That's a very good name. I will be your vanguard, as Matterhorn says. We can nab or draw. What would make sense in this deck? Stormtroopers. I mean, that would imply something about their accuracy, wouldn't it? Maybe I want a nab. Let's go with a nab. Talking. Oh, World War I German soldiers. I see. Yeah. My mind immediately went to Star Wars. But yeah. If we're talking Sturmgewehr, then it's a bit of a different story for sure.
Another day in the field. Armed and ready.
But yeah. Anyways, here's Legends of Runeterra. If you played Magic, if you played Hearthstone, this is something in the middle between the two, in my opinion. Let's drop this guy. We almost have lethal. Sure.
Do like a yodel in uniform.
And we yordles in uniform do like a wump.
Aye,
Okay, I'm gonna sacrifice the Teemo. But yeah, I've been enjoying Legends of Runeterra a lot recently. War never changes, that's true.
Another day in the field.
I'll pick 'em, you plan 'em, kid.
Warfare does. I mean, like...
Have a mushroom. Have 3.
This game is, as you probably know, based on League of Legends. And in the League of Legends, this character, Teemo, has a skin that is all about war and warfare. He's from the Omega Squad, and he's a grizzled war veteran, and he says things. It's just fun, alright. We can neutralize it. And summon the chompers.
Would a mushroom help?
And one of the things that that version of Teemo says, "War didn't change me, I changed war." But in a more cutesy voice, I guess. Humans killed one another with sticks, now we use guns. Yeah, exactly. I like to say that there's basically two types of weapons. Either it's a stick or it's a rock. That we beat each other with sticks, we make them sharp, we make them out of different materials, make them shorter, we make them longer. And rocks, we just, you know, you can also bash people with them, or we can throw them. And then we can use different implements to throw them, and then, yeah, the material and the implement changes. But yeah, that's essentially like saying that, you either use, you fight in melee range, or you fight at range. So. Magic doesn't exist in that world. But yeah, there's a dichotomy. He's a 0 too. No. My stats.
Where do you stand on cold shots?
Armed and ready.
I'll need to buff him somehow.
Wait a minute.
Otherwise he's not gonna work. Yeah, I cast bullet. Exactly.
We playing bilge rules, son?
Can we get some buff camps? I mean, this works.
Peek at life beneath the waves.
I love the smell of mushrooms in the morning.
Trick shot. Easy does it.
Oh, it's a strike to plant buff camps. Alright. So yeah. Another theory that I've heard is that there's been essentially the humanity has almost always been at war with itself. It's like not a year on the planet has gone by without some two nations fighting each other. Until recently. And recently, sort of... It's, yeah, in the period of, like, after World War I or after World War II, there were sort of brief periods when there weren't any armed conflicts on the globe. And I heard the theory that this is because there is a relatively small group of people who were actively working on well, whose effort was just to prevent bad things from happening.
Never know what hit 'em.
Share in my curse.
Wait a minute.
Bagel Scout Troop 0209, sound up!
To pursue adventure, we must.
Fun fact, when the Russo-Ukrainian Europe was going to celebrate having no wars there for about 100 years. Yeah.
You won't believe what Pilties throw away.
Unfortunate.
We did it together!
But yeah, people are capable of great things, good and terrible. And it's always sort of weird to see how sort of simultaneously resilient and fragile things are. It's true about the human body. It is true about relations.
Never know what hit 'em.
Now, the period of time after World War I was a war between the Soviet Union and Poland. Yeah, true. My bad. want to curse them? No. Let's just get more cards.
Astounding curiosity.
We can get more Timos.
Persistence is key. Oh dear.
Reason why we should not. Excuse me. I'm not sure if I can say that on Twitch. I can certainly say that that sort of having learned quite a bit about psychology, I know that people are very easy to influence, and basically a lot depends on the environment. And things that we find right or wrong today may have very well been different if we lived in a different time.
Take notes, yeah.
Sensibilities change. Moments of history are human in the end. Yep.
They'll never know what hit 'em. More mushrooms. We did it together.
It is what it is. Let's get this one. It's a little heavy on the cost, but I think it should be fine. Oh, rally, nice. But yeah, it's just a small little adventure to get familiar with the deck. A weird interaction that also kind of makes sense is how puff caps interact with nabbing, because puff caps, or whenever you plant puff caps, they get attached to a card in the enemy deck, and whenever the enemy draws the card with the puff cap attached, they take damage equal to sort of the number of puff caps that are attached to the card. But there's also the nab mechanic, which means that whenever we attack, we draw a card from the opponent's deck, which means that if there's a puff cap on an opponent's card and we nab it, then we take the damage instead, because we drew the card with the puff cap on it. So we eat the shroom instead. And it's a little funny, but it actually makes a lot of sense. Ideally, I would want to play at least 2 cards in a turn. But let's see what our opponent plays.
Oh, if mushrooms could.
Yeah, that's perfect. a 3 health minion, and we deal exactly 3 damage to it. Yeah, double-edged sword. It's more like an anti-synergy. But yeah, basically in the single-player adventure you can choose additional powers that you get, and sort of, since you're in control over
that's not ours.
you can control what happens with the cards and abilities that you add.
Magic is way more fun than school.
Really?
Oh, the opponent's hand is full as well.
Leave us alone.
We have to sacrifice Timo. Or we can keep him.
Can't spoil the surprise.
Oh dear!
Practice time.
We eat the shroom. I think Timo will, or our opponent will, run out of cards. Very quickly.
Have a mushroom. Have 3. What wondrous discoveries await below?
Oh, that's a harvest right there.
I've always been a fun guy. Look out!
But yeah, this is also one of the reasons why I really like Legends of Runeterra. It's that there are quite a few mechanics. It can be, like, sure, it can be a little overwhelming to learn everything and understand how everything functions and how everything interacts.
I've memorized all the Vandal Scout rules.
But on the flip side, there is quite a lot of strategic depth to the game.
Okay, Dolly. Just like you showed me.
There are a lot of interactions like this, and you can really sort of create synergies and make things work in very particular ways.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
That was a scam. We didn't get the buff. I guess we got transformed into this guy rather than we summoned him. A little weird. Morgan and Scotty skill 2, both of them will be used in the X7, so I can kill the caster sheep or do block an emergency. Who's Morgan? I'm not sure who that is. But Scotty skill 2 makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Strategy.
Rule 102. Practice makes perfect.
Yes, this gets transformed into a different unit.
Put on me mask, secure me tail, start the day.
Practice time.
Yeah, I think we'll win. We eat a little shrooms in the process, but I think it's okay. Free character of chapter 12. Oh, I see. I haven't made it to chapter 12 yet. Because, sort of, when I play new events on stream, I usually like to read the story as well. Or at least I used to. And that's the reason why I haven't made it too far into the story as well. Good day! How's it going over, souls? Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoyed the show. Just playing a little bit of Runeterra to cap off the night. I was playing Arknights before and still discussing both. He's a player of PvP. I could play PvP as well, but I'm mostly focused on the Path of Champions for now. Mostly because I want to sort of get a bunch of rewards for free before I start investing into creating cards and everything. Live in Argentina, my English is bad. No, I can understand you perfectly, so don't worry about that at all. And on the flip side, being able to speak more than one language is huge props to you. The creator of rare, funny anti-meta decks of Runeterra. I see. I'm a huge fan of that, actually. Meta decks seem great for winning specifically, but winning can be boring. Look at my deck, please. Sure. Can you send me the code? I'm not sure if I'll be able to sort of give a decent review or give any sort of intelligent thoughts on the matter, but I can certainly take a look and enjoy what you're going for. Okay, let's copy that. Import. Okay, let's see what's inside. Okay, I hope that this is correct. So you have some hallowed units in here. Go hard is damage to enemies. First it's targeted, and then it becomes AoE. Kill a unit with total power and health of 4 or less, or destroy unit's equipment. Okay, so more removal. More hallowed synergy. More hallowed synergy. Blade dancing. I guess when you blade dance, your unit still gets the bonus from hallowed, correct? Let me check. When allies attack, hallow your first attack, giving it +1/+0. I see. So there's a synergy. So whenever you blade dance, your blade that gets summoned, it also gets a bonus from being hallowed. All right. You can also get sharks. Alright, sure. Syncopation, swap to allies. Alright, this way you can bring something in instead of the blades, for example. Or protect your units in combat. Capture an ally when you attack for the first time each round. Summon an ephemeral compute attacking. Alright. Okay, in this case you can capture your hallowed units, or you can capture your shark. I guess capturing hallowed units is better, because then you'll be increasing your hallowed every time you attack, basically. Thread the needle. Kill an ally to deal damage equal to his power to an enemy. Okay, wound removal. Death mark. Okay, interesting. Irelia for, you know, since we're attacking all the time. That's good. An ally being targeted by an enemy fast spells, slow spells, kills. The only one ally target stop them. Okay. Denial. Alright. Summoning ghastly bands. More deny. A Gwen. I guess more starting attacks. And more hallowed. Yeah, Black Flame and Shark. You get 2 sharks, basically. But yeah, very interesting deck, where you have a lot of synergy between hallowed units and ephemeral units. And you have some targeted removal and defensive spells. Yeah, attack, and more attack. So yeah, looks very nice, looks very interesting. How's your success with the deck? I'm not even sure what is meta right now. I imagine most people play something like something like Elder Dragon, maybe Volibear. I'm not 100% sure what is popular right now. We have another deck with Akshan and Talia. Alright. Akshan, Talia, and Freljord. Alright. Okay, so I imagine it's going to focus on equipment. Okay, improvising. I don't even remember all the keywords, especially related to like the newer mechanics. 2 options from the duplicate pool of equipment. Okay, yeah, this is landmarks, stances, landmarks, landmark protection, stances, removal. Time and dedication is, yeah, more buffs. Okay, very interesting. Okay, what is your thought process? Because sort of it seems that there's not too much in common with you know, landmarks and equipment don't have too much in common. It seems that there are like basically 2 different win conditions that you have, more or less. Oops. Wrong button. My favorite deck is more control. I see, so you prefer control style. Alright. Seems a little heavy, but it summons another landmark, which is interesting. I see. So I guess the focus is leveling up Talia and giving her equipment. Is that the one condition? Yeah, and then in addition to equipping her, you also give her Overwhelm. And then you get a solid hit to the face. Dick is broken. Broken good? Do people concede, or do they get suddenly blasted by Talia? Yes. So I guess it's a both. I imagine the stand swap is for an Overwhelm, but you can also do other things, I guess. It is also a little flexible and situational. But yeah, very weird game plan. Not very straightforward. I would imagine that that sort of synergy would go through. But yeah, thanks a lot for the showcase. This really sort of puts into perspective how many different things can work in the game. That is always fun to see. Oh, weird. I won't be able to complete any of the quests right here. My best decks are your decks. Thanks. So, yeah, maybe once I switch to PvP, I can try them out, and I'll definitely shout you out whenever I get to try these decks. Yeah, thanks a lot for these suggestions. Big fan of the non-meta stuff. I like to say that sort of the most important thing is to do what's fun and not necessarily do what's meta. And interacting with your opponent is more interesting than winning, in my opinion. But also counteracting what your opponent is doing can also be fun. Unless it's straight up, you know, silence and traps and non-interactive playstyles. That's not the way to go. I go for work. Yeah, bye-bye. Hope to see you around. And have a great day. But yeah, as for me, I'll probably play a game or two and we'll also call it a night. Where I live, it is getting kind of late. So.
New recruit reporting in.
Gotta address that sleep schedule somehow. That was an interesting talk. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm always sort of curious about all sorts of stuff. I don't mind getting into, you know, new things and learning about other games. Arknights is one thing that I started figuring out on my own, and then later found out that there's actually a lot of people playing that game. One of the sort of more recent games that I was trying out was League of all things. And it also has sort of a learning curve, for sure. But it sort of... I was turned off of League because of social reasons for the most part. Because the in-game chat during a League match can contain all sorts of things, and it's very not fun to look at. Especially when you're a beginner. You're just trying to figure things out, and then you get the pressure. But the game itself can be fun. There's a lot of depth, a lot of strategy, a lot of cool things to figure out there, in my opinion. But yeah, Arknights tutorials was a time when I was stuck in the tutorial, so I couldn't continue the story. Had to look up a guide to continue. I mean, it's all good. I don't blame you. There are some tutorials that are quite obtuse. Not everything is super straightforward. And I myself also use guides, or don't shy away from guides, or, you know, looking up other people's clears. Because tier 15. I mean, I'm not sure which one it is. Yeah, I'll keep this one. This seems a bit more powerful. But yeah, I remember looking up a bunch of stuff for the game.
These old eyes still see far and clear.
Never know what hit 'em.
Look out for reavers.
The tutorial kept me in chapter 3 for some months. That's a while. Oh, we can end round probably. He's the Kyo guy. Yeah.
The trap is set.
The greats.
Next thing I know, I'm up to my britches in purple berries.
I'm through waiting.
I'm not finished.
More for my collection.
I only got so far because I stood on the shoulders of giants. I think we just attack and kill him. We can play a bunch of spells. Just because. But yeah. Being stuck in farming other stages is, yeah, my default behavior as well. Because, yeah. For example, the fact that I haven't progressed past chapter 8, I think, also means that I'm quite limited in terms of the stages that are available to me, where I can obtain materials or resources. How's Patriot? Honestly, a little annoying, but not too horrible. It took me a little bit of time to figure out, but at the end of the day, the strategy that I came up with worked. Though, sort of, truth be told, it did rely on using Raiden Shogun, as I like to say. Hulhiek, or however the name's supposed to be pronounced. The snake with the levitation abilities. Or maybe she's a Hydra, or something like that. But yeah, the reason I say that is because they share the voice actor. Raiden Shogun from Genshin Impact and Hulhiek are voiced by the same English voice actors. Maybe English as well, but not sure. How did Tiba die? But whatever. A little weird, but it's fine. I'll take parallel convergence. They only eat one. Alright, I think we win this round. But yeah, so basically you could say that if I was clearing Patriot at release, or when he just became available, I wouldn't have access to the snake with levitation. And levitation was not a mechanic that was present in the game, and so he didn't have the Patriot didn't have resistance to levitation, and that allowed for additional stall that probably wasn't intended by the developers. What was the other tile slot button? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, it's frostbite, but it's for the weakest unit, so it's not too bad. Oh, what you did is use Blaze to kill everything and the rest of the team for period. I mean, that's also a sensible strategy. For me, I think it was, yeah, also a focused effort. There was stalling by Spectre, there was stalling by Hool. I dealt true damage using Amiya skill 3, I think. And I also had Calcit with skill 3. Honestly, a very tough fight, looking back at it. There was a lot of moving parts. But yeah, I also remember that there was like a very tough tutorial somewhere. For me, it was related to Vanguards, I think, where you had to undeploy someone at the right time.
Winter, take you. Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
No. Skill 3 Evimia does 3 damage. Yep. Oh, I also think I had a Schwartz or something. Schwartz also helps a lot. But yeah, basically every trick in the book in order to reduce the damage or deal true damage or something like that.
Ready the torches.
But, you know, you do what you got to do to clear the stage.
There's a scent in the air. Can't afford to miss.
Maybe it's not pretty, but if it works, it works.
A true Freljordian welcome. My arrow won't miss.
Honestly, Ari isn't doing much for me. So much more argy with sacrificing her. And this gives us buffs and deals direct damage to the enemy.
Winter, take you.
We keep this guy. Yeah, let's keep him. But yeah, sometimes I feel that Arknights is really looking for a very particular type of clearer, I guess. It's like you need to go for a very specific strategy in order to find success sometimes.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk. Or whoops, am I right?
Okay, I'm not sure why the foe didn't attack. 3 or less health. And it's a slow spell. Well, let's attack with everything.
They grow up. That's a harvest right there. Light the signal fires.
Faster than my arrow? I think not.
But yeah, there's a bit of a difference between an intended clear and a clear that you can reasonably come up with. Zero. Alright. I guess everything gets frostbitten.
badge.
But I also imagine that it's also the stage design that goes the opposite way. It's like, I imagine that sort of, if you are developing a stage for Arknights, then I guess you come up with an idea for the solution first, and then you build the mechanics or like the spawns of the enemies and everything else around that idea. It's like first is the concept of the clear. Draw seems okay. But yeah. I was also thinking of starting a side project, you could say, and creating a clone of Arknights. I think that could be interesting. The game looks deceptively simple, but actually coding up everything can be a little convoluted.
Gotcha.
Or maybe not just a little. Maybe it's quite convoluted.
Look out for reavers. Nothing escapes my watch. The White Elk's bones speak.
But I also view it as an interesting exercise that tells you about what really goes into the development of a game, such as Arknights. Because I like to sort of discuss game development or game design and balance and a bunch of questions related to that. But actually sitting down and coding something to see how it works for real, that is a different level of challenge.
Hear that?
And it gives you a different perspective and a lot more insight. Into how things work, into how certain decisions are made, into the aspects that you wouldn't normally even think about.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
I'll have what he's having.
I think the opponent is just lost.
This is destiny. Pain will be shared.
Yep, we win.
Never underestimate the power of the Scouts Code.
Buffs, buffs. Okay, we're taking this. I mean, I guess ideally you want to like reroll and look for better powers that better synergize with your deck. Maybe buy certain cards that would be a nice addition to your collection, or that would just give you additional properties on the cards that already exist in your deck, as well as extra copies of those cards. But yeah, I'm not paying too much attention to the gameplay. It is a quote-unquote low-level adventure, and so it's not too scary if I don't play this optimally.
Welcome to the tipsy hour.
Do I even want to play the Ari? There's like a 3-4.
Let us take a peek at life beneath the waves.
I think this is fine. But yeah, just full swing. Wanna move fast through it.
Hear that?
You can deal to this unit.
Gotcha.
Oh dear.
I go where the winds
Oh, Ari has a challenger now.
Astounding curiosities lie ahead.
Well, Ari could still perish. I don't think I'm gonna be recalling anything. I'll do this.
My research.
Or I could have recalled the 2-1. Or the droplet.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
Warm hearts and hot soups.
There they go.
The opponent doesn't even attack. We can buff Ari, sure.
The Elk of Bones summons me. Runaway bite!
But yeah, now we get to remove anything for free. And then we get swamped over here, which draws us a card. Let's go all in on puff caps. Unlikely that the opponent will draw 4, but the round might end right here. But it didn't.
Rule 102. Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, in this adventure, enemies don't even attack that frequently.
Remember this moment.
I mean, certainly a perfect way to drift to sleep. An activity that is just a bit too easy to really be paying attention. I get even more buffs on card draw. Alright. But yeah, let's defeat Garen and then call it a night. Admittedly, it is getting quite late, so it is definitely a good moment to turn in.
Another day in the field. Armed and ready. More mushrooms.
Mushrooms. Mushroom.
You can count on me.
Another game that likes to talk about mushrooms is Deep Rock Galactic. And I'm always so upset that I don't get to play that game on stream. The game itself is absolutely legendary, but it's not very well optimized. And it's basically unplayable on stream.
Have a mushroom. Have 3. I've heard of it.
Excuse me.
There they go.
Grow free.
We're just shrooming up the opponent's deck. There is more puff caps than they have cards left.
Next thing I know, I'm up to my britches in purple berries.
Armed and ready.
Deep breath now. Not on my watch.
I stand ready.
Oh dear.
A noble end.
I'm not gonna calculate. It's probably optimal not to use every minion to attack, but it's fine. Garen can be at 1/6. And this guy can be a 1/6. get Scout.
I've memorized all the Vandal Scout rules. I'll scout ahead.
You could just attack with Timo, that might be sufficient.
Fear is the first of many foes. Demacia will prove for king and country.
Pew, pew. They'll never know what hit them.
Sound the alarm!
More mushrooms.
Stay safe!
Yeah, insane number of puff caps in the enemy deck. And then when they draw the puff caps, the damage will be doubled. Boom.
We did it together.
People say Timo is annoying. I think he is actually fun. Probably not playable in today's meta, but who knows? Maybe there are modern ways to print puff caps and plant a whole bunch extremely quickly. Who knows? Oh, we get an upgrade. Get a champion card. Aurelian Soul. That's exactly what I've been looking for. I want to play Targon for Aurelian Soul specifically. Amazing champion. But yeah, that's the reason why I am playing through the Path of Champions first. I want to just complete a bunch of adventures to get a bunch of cards. Maybe I should play some PvP. There is a bonus attached to the PvP wins as well. And I have some playable decks. So maybe I could go with those in the meantime. And then clear out the reward path. Get a bunch of cards and then craft the rest. And then play with Aurelian. That could be great. But imagine that the region that he's paired with is Freljord. And I haven't really cleared that much of Freljord, I think. Yeah, I have level 14 Noxus and Shadow Isles, so maybe I'll craft a deck with those regions. And then we can go to Freljord and Targon. But that's for another time. For now, I want to thank you all for watching. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.